Alright, how's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope your week's going well and all that stuff. We've got, basically city and lots of the states closed tomorrow again because of snow again. But we'll see how that goes and hangs out. But yeah, so we're going to pick up where we left off on Tuesday. Reworking through the presence manager to make that all nice and happy. Stuff. No, you need to... Your brother's up here. You have to wait. Cats. Ugh. Alright, so, without further ado, once we get right back into that, right? So we had determined that we're going to put all the files, all the preferences for this into a subdirectory, right? So, under the builder, under our config directory, right, we're gonna have a presence directory, and here we're gonna have a manager.ini, and then a file for each presence. So we need to move presence manager to manager.ini. Manager.ini is gonna get, it's just gonna keep track of which one's active. Maybe we have other stuff, I don't know. But yep, that's gonna be the ID of the one that's active. And then at startup, we're going to find the other ones based on just looking at the disk. We got to write all that stuff, and that's fine. It's not a big deal, but we got to do that yet. But so one of the things we did change in this the other day was excuse me. We made purple save presence new a thing, and we got rid of we renamed the create method on the presence manager to add, and we need to undo that. But what was in this guy again? I don't remember what this function was. Oh, this is just to reset it. That still goes away. We don't need that. The reset was a way to was me trying to be able to delete the settings file and all that stuff, and that ended up not being a thing that was doable, which was annoying, but we know how to work through that now, so that's okay. Although, maybe we want to make getting the presence, or the settings possible? Or can we get the settings before? I don't know. But another thing I just thought of before the stream was we were talking about using G settings delay. And exposing that so that UIs could do delay and apply. But I think what we're going to do is actually, yeah, I don't know how this works with bindings. We might have to play with that. But what we might do is we'll play with this once we have it going. But the idea is we'll always set the settings to delay. And then you have to call purple save presence save to save it, right? And that seems like something we should probably do with the accounts and stuff too, when those get settings. So this would be a good way to go with that too. So, but let's get this thing set up and working again, right? So, save presence. We want to get rid of new. This goes away. We need to get rid of new over here. Oh, yep. That's mostly because of this problem. Yeah, and I think, well, maybe settings might have already been readable. I don't know that we even need to make them readable. Why? What changed here? Maybe it was only writable? Oh. Was it read write? No, what the hell was the thing here? Sorry, no hand massage. Not today. Oh, it's construct only. Writable construct only. Okay, yeah. Oh, I spelled writable wrong. Okay, there we go. And there was something there, apparently. Alright, but we didn't make the settings. But yeah, so like if we hide the settings object and we put it to delay and give you a save option, that seems reasonable to me. All right. So we got rid of reset. We added the presence ID over there. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna put this back into the other file. I guess I could have copied from here. Yep. Because the presence manager is the one that's going to be creating it. Okay, Q. That got renamed to path. Yep. We want to put this back to create though. But we still want active to work on a presence. Yeah, so add got changed to create. Yep. I didn't even fix that part, so okay, whatever. Yep, I think that's all we had there. Yeah. Give me this line. I was like, did I grab the whole line? I don't remember. Just try it and see. And I was wrong. Okay. This is the only way. Blah blah blah. Blah doop 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 doop. I didn't need those. Oh yeah, I wanted that. Okay, that's yeah. Right, and then that should just be a difference on the synth tag going from 3.0 to 3.0. Yeah, quite cool. Set active is all right. Let me change this back to create. Okay. Set active got changed. Get file name became path. Okay. Yeah. Alright, header file looks good. We need to come back over to the presence manager. We can get rid of these guys. Should be able to get rid of that. That we're gonna need a little bit. Oh, that's a big sneeze. We're doing Slater. That's it. We'll go in the living room and your brother will come up here, whatever. Alright, we changed a bunch of stuff at the C file too. Sorry, I'm tired, yawning, sneezing. I'm just fucking all this shit up. Oh, we can rename this back to Purple Presence Manager add. Instead of add internal. Add internally. Alright, so I got all the new pieces to update this machine, which I've got to do. I got to find time to go and do now, or make time. Maybe tonight, if we end the stream early enough tonight, we could. Oh, actually, I could have done that. I could have taken this downstairs. done a downstairs stream. The problem is like getting the cats situated. It's easier if Big Boy's upstairs for the night. That's gonna stay the same way. Oh no, this is gonna go back to, okay, yeah, that's gonna go back to that, but we want to pass an ID. We'll look at that in a minute, but that's fine. Man. Oh, right, we were deleting all that because we moved it to the other stuff. So 207. Right, we created our own. Okay, so that's really the main thing that's going to be needs to be done yet, right? We do still want to add the mappings. That'll make stuff easier. All right, let's do. Let's go find the add function. Gotta clean that thing up. Okay, so this is gotta go back to create. Here. Purple save prep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is silly. Okay. We are gonna. Oh, we have add internal. Okay, that's fine. So. Yeah. So. How did this work before? We created the settings. The back end. We're gonna change this around a bit. So we're gonna pass in the ID. We can get rid of that. Right? So what does add actually do? Add just adds the thing? Yeah, we're gonna make this do a bit more. What else calls this? Yeah, okay. We're gonna break a whole bunch of shit, that's okay, right? So we're just gonna grab the ID and pass it in. This doesn't exist. This needs to become, that goes away. This becomes car star ID. ID equals G, no, what is it? GUID string random. Then this is going to be purple say present star presence equals no. Presence equals that. G free ID return presence. Right. So when somebody asks us to create one, we're going to generate a random ID and then call add internal with that ID and our manager. And then, oh, excuse me. What that's going to do, Yeah, that should work. Yeah. Right. So, new internal. Back to that in a second, or whatever. Add, not add internal, but okay. Cons car star ID. All right, that's gonna all be broken. Right. Yeah, that's fine. But we still have to deal with the rest. This just becomes add. The other ones we'll get as we get to them. How's it going, Endless River? Welcome. How you doing? Sorry, I cannot stop yawning. I apparently need some sleep. Badly. Okay. So we don't actually have a presence yet, but that's okay. So if not purple stir empty ID. Right. So we need the car store file name equals null. File name equals G builds file name manager path, comma. Did we should make this a directory or a, wait, what? Oh, that's going away. Yeah, this is. We don't need this anymore. What is going on with Pretzel? Pretzel, like, just, it keeps fucking up. It's not automatically moving to the next track. It's really annoying. Like, it takes me a minute to realize that there's no music. And I'm like, oh, let me hit next. We only have this in 2 spots, but do we want... So this should be... Oh, no, never mind. Pidgin UI, or Pidgin application.c. No, we do have Pidgin app. Pidgin UI, Pidgin UI.c. Presence manager. Okay, yeah. So we already told it purple config directory presence. Okay, yeah, cool. I thought we had to put the presences in here, but we don't need to do that because we've already been told the path. Okay, so where the shit were we? Up here. All right, so manager path, comma. Well, that's dumb. Car star base name was null. Base name equals G stir to print F. Sent to s.ini, comma ID. Base name, comma null. G free base name, G clear pointer. Base name G free. Alright, now we have the file name for the settings object. So then we need the settings object. G settings, we need G settings backend. So our back. Oh no, we already have the backend. Right? No, this is a new backend. Right? No? Yes? No? Maybe so? God, one of these days I'm gonna learn how this works, and I'm gonna not forget it. All right, yeah. So we're just doing a G key file settings backend new. That's fine. Yeah, because this needs to be a separate file. Okay. And we give that the file name, and then we create the settings from the backend. Then we can get rid of the backend because we don't need it anymore. Okay. Backend equals null. G settings star settings equals null. So build the settings object for the save presence. We might want to make some utility/helper functions for this stuff later, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, so then we've got backend equals G key file settings backend new. The file name, the root path / and then null for the root group, right? Root group is non-null, then it specifies the name of the key file group used for keys that are written directly below root path. For example, if root path is apps example, any root group, and root group is top level, then settings the key apps example enabled to a value of true will cause the following to appear in the key. Okay. Okay, so I guess we could set this to purple, so then it just says save presence, or we could just make it keep the. Let's just make it keep the whole path, right? So we'll leave it as null. That's fine. Right. So then we've got settings equals G settings new with backend. We don't have to do path because it's gonna automatically be in there. Right, because save presence dot schema. Oh, we can also move this back into the other file, but yeah, because it's purple save presence. That whatever the path is here. Fucking thing. Go to your next song automatically. I don't know why it's not. But yeah. Okay. Let's do this real quick too while we're here and thinking of it. Ooh. Oh, actually, we can do this easy. Except I missed a spot, but it's okay. Purple data. HGstat. RM im.pidgin purple save presence. Issue revert -c im pigeon. That HGstat diff dot hg revert -c mason dot build. Alright, so that's all back to normal, but present.g schema, we need to put the path back in here. The reason why I want to leave the path in here, so like when you look at the file, yeah, it'll say purple save presence. You get a little bit more context with it, right? Like, oh no, we're wasting 7 bytes by putting purple / in there. Yeah, but now you know what the hell it's from, right? That seems like an okay waste of 7 bytes to me. Alright, at this point, G clear pointer. File name, G free. G settings new with backend. Schema, and then the backend. Should probably say saved presence. Schema ID. G clear object on backend. Okay, now we can create the presence. Create the presence. So presence equals G object new purple type save presence ID settings. Oh. I think that's roughly what we had before. Oh, we did move the manager startup beforehand. That's okay. We may or may not implement this part. I don't know. Like, it's noted now, right? Oh, we do need the trailing slash on safe presence in this schema file. If this does it one more time. Oh, it didn't move. All right, fine. We're done with pretzel for the day. We tried. We tried. We really tried. And I didn't get any notification on YouTube. So, yeah. About, copyright notice or anything, so. We need that slash there. Otherwise it's going to yell at us. And not build. Which is okay. We just need to know that it needs to be there. I was like, is this a My Machine thing? Like, is Ambriel gonna not skip to the next song too? How's it going, Tobbs? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so yeah, add here is a bit more involved, so that's okay. That's okay. Gotta come back to those. Okay, yeah, we just passed in the ID and settings before. I'm trying to decide if we should do the delay stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip it for the moment. But that's okay. Okay, so that's mostly there. We are 1,000% not gonna compile right now, but let's see what the damage looks like. Ugh. It's going all right with me. We got a bunch of snow potentially coming in, which is gonna suck, but. Let's see, where is it at? This is what they're showing. I'm right here. Oh, it's Celsius. I was like, -3. It's not that cold. -3 Celsius. In freedom units, it's 27. We zoom up. Yeah, this is what we have coming for us. It's coming right for us. It's supposed to start hitting in at like 6 in the morning. Oh, look at that rain coming up, though. Okay, so 4 in the morning. We're gonna maybe start seeing snow. But yeah, a bunch of stuff is closed already tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, you've got consensus units because everybody, you know, has consensus on them. And then you've got freedom units. The freedom to be the laughing stock of the rest of the world. The test presence manager needs updates. Yeah, go ahead, eat it. Even though it's in your brother's mouth, it's fine. Oh, you guys can't see him, can you? No. There's no way presence manager self compiles. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, what the hell? G set seedings 138. Mr. Big, how are you? Let's just do this way. Live purple, yep. Fast iterations. Oh, I got a colon instead of a semicolon. 146. Okay. 156 presents undeclared. Did I? Oh, I thought I put it in there. No, we do not mean that. 204. 204. Okay, so this is going to do, we're going to say presence equals purple presence manager or add. Right, so we give it the manager and we give it the ID now. Which that's not going to fit there. Barely going to fit here, but it's okay. Right, so we put this here. And we say purple saved presence. Set name presence, comma, available. I'll make a million typos as we're going because, you know, we got to make things as difficult as possible. Set primitive. Those typos are totally intentional. 1000%. I mean, don't you purposely make typos all the time just to make it look like you're not an amazing 10x developer? Obviously, totally, yeah, exactly. Us 10x developers, you know, we've got to make ourselves look bad just so that people, you know, don't get too amazed at our abilities. We like to stay humble. The joke is the 10x developer thing is a fucking meme and it's dumb. And it's people that think they're better than other people, which is full of shit. We all have good days, we all have bad days. Mm, 198. We're gonna not make this inline anymore. It made sense to make it inline before because it's tiny. Oh, so I don't have the new Coffin Cats album in here, but I bought the newest Coffin Cats album. I saw it was there, so I grabbed it. They got a different singer, I think. It's weird. I was like, this doesn't sound right. Everyone knows the real 10x devs don't want people to know they're 10x devs. Just the hiring managers, that's it, right? So that they can make sure they're getting paid their 10x salary. Yeah, okay. We don't have to do anything more than this, but this has to return a reference just because of the way it's built. But we don't have to do anything else because this is gonna force it to load it from disk. Right, so it's gonna get the ID, and then when the settings object kicks in, it's gonna load all the preferences. Emails manager, kind regards, name 10x dev. Yes. So like, speaking of 10x developer bullshit, I keep getting invites for HackerX, and HackerX is a stupid thing where developers meet. They try to make it sound like all exclusive and blah blah blah, and like these events are absolutely fucking ridiculously priced, right? Why are you just showing virtual events now? They're supposed to have a physical one coming up. But yeah, so wait, where's the... There's a Milwaukee one, I thought? Okay, maybe not. Or maybe it already happened now. Wait, anyway, so like if you look at these things, and basically it's like speed dating for these, with these guys. Okay, well, whatever. I don't know, they want like $300. Yeah, it's invite only, but here's the deal, right? The invite code has always been sudo VIP. So like I did one of the virtual ones, and only like one company showed up. So like you kept getting matched with other people that were looking for jobs, and it was like okay, sure, right, but like this isn't what I'm here for, right? So like after like 10 minutes I just left. I'm like, whatever, maybe I deleted it. Yeah, I guess I deleted it. Well, unless no, which email did it go to? Okay, I guess I deleted the email. But yeah, but like the password's always sudo VIP. And like they try to like make you feel important and shit because like they charge $300 if you don't have the password. But if you have the password, it's free. And it's just like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's you know, it's a thing. But a while ago when I was looking for work, I joined one of the virtual ones, and I didn't stay long. I was like, yep, you guys are hyping this up, and way more than it should be. This is ridiculous. If you request right, an invite is really invite. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the hell I got on their mailing list either. Like, I definitely didn't request it, I'll tell you that. So one day, it's like, come to HackerX. Well, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? So, yeah. Alright, so this is going to be presence equals purple, presence manager, create. Manager, create manager, which makes that go away. What's different there? Wait, was this test save presence or test presence manager? Want you to do myself? I think I said presence manager. But yeah, anyways, they try to make you feel like super important and smug about shit, and it's just bullshit, man. It's just all bullshit. Okay, I guess it was saved present. Oh man. What the fuck file is this? That's failing. Desk presence manager.c 145. Ha. Okay. I'm over here doing doom 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 doom. Nope. Models not used on 74. Right, we were just using that to clear it before. Okay. Alright, what are we failing for now? Setting object created with schema, im.pigeon purple save presence and path slash with path purple save presence specified by the schema. The back end has that. That should have been fine. I'm confused. Anyways, I gotta pee. I will be right back. I was trying to hold it, and I have reached the limit. So I will be alright back rolling. Checking if I needed water, and apparently I never drank from this water. Anyway, how's it going, Enzo? Welcome, welcome. The guy to your right is like, I have to pee. Right now, no more waiting. Okay, that's not cool. There we go. Water. Okay. So, what is the problem here? I don't know, let's just run under GDB. Mason, test minus E, saved, present, minus GDB. This is complete. Did I say new backend and path? Test. Save present set settings. I'm confused. Yeah, because it says purple presence manager, and this is fine. I am so confused. I don't get it. Slowly recovering from COVID? Oh, that's good. I mean, it's good you're recovering for it. It sucks that you got it, but yeah. Just a biggie. Hi. That's my chin. And I got a whisker in my mouth there too. Whisker mouth. Mouth full of whiskers. Right? That's what we call the whisker mouth. So I don't understand. Oh wait, this could be. Because I did backend and path. That, yeah. Because we needed that before. Okay, we don't need that now, we just need this. Alright, I think that'll do it. Where? What are you talking about? 181. I was in the wrong file. Or, you know, it's probably both. Yeah, because before this didn't have a path. So now, whenever I'm setting it, we have a problem. Un poquito. No, un poquito. Sure. Alright, cool. So the saved presence unit test passed again. Yay. We have to fix the presence manager stuff. And then we got a whole bunch more stuff to add. And so far, okay, we're not too bad yet. I really don't want to get to 500 total lines changed, though. So we'll see. Because once you get to that, like, even this level's getting complicated. Like, Presence Manager at C, 225 lines have changed, right? And that's a lot. That's a lot for anybody to review. But that's why it's like, I just want to get this going to the point where it is, and then I want to get this to the point where we can set the active status via changing the manager.ini file. And then I'll be nice and happy. But we still have a lot of crap in here to do about, like, for loading. We don't have that list anymore that we had in the settings stuff. But because we don't have that list anymore, that'll make other stuff easier. But that also means we have to iterate the file system now, walk through that directory, which isn't great, isn't bad, but, you know, could be worse, I think. And I know it's a good one. Did we get it? Nope. I know you don't like the scabs, I know. So I try to get rid of them. Oh, yeah, we got one there. There you go. So you got something on your nose. Yep, that's my face. That's my face. Alright, let's test the presence manager. Alright. What did we fail on? the object get data failed? What the hell are we even doing with that? Oh, nope. I wish I could see my screen, mister. You know that? You think sitting here being in the way means you're going to get treats? This is why I need to not do that. Because I'm positively reinforcing bad behavior. Too many times he's been sitting here in the way, and I'm finally like, screw it, I just give him treats. And now he's figured it out. That if he does that, he can get treats. Then I'm just going to clean you up, because you is a dirty cat. You don't clean yourself right. No, you don't come up? Okay. Still don't. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. The path is no. Test purple presence man. Oh no, that's supposed to be handled. So presence manager got C522. Yep. So when path gets called with null. All right, we just store the path. But then in our constructor, if path is null, we do a G memory settings backend. Where I'm confused. Constructed line 324. Load saved presences. Oh, did we delete? We might have deleted this. I've been patient enough. 324 200. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Ah. We missed a part in here. If not purple, stir empty, manager path, then we do all that. Right? Otherwise, oh, actually we can do this. Else backend equals G memory settings backend new, which I believe takes no parameters. Yeah. Right. So we do this to create the backend. If the manager has a path, otherwise we just give a G memory backend, and then yep. Figure out which backend to settings backend to use. Create the settings object with the determined backend. Okay, that should make that happy. We're probably gonna die somewhere else. I should GDB it anyways. Why do we still have a find with ID? Oh, where it is, I'll have to figure it out. Run a Rooney. Nope, whatever, it's fine. Backtrace again. Okay. Oh, get active mapping is supposed to find F2 PID. Oh, we know it's empty string. Why is the ID empty? Nothing should have an empty ID. Oh, unless I passed in an empty string. I wasn't done with that. Wait, what was the actual problem here? Oh, this cared that it was an empty ID. Oh, this is dumb. I mean, it's always dumb, but... what test is getting called from? Do the whole backtrace. Just test presence manager new. Which freaking object is this on? Purple stir empty ID return false. We shouldn't ever have an empty ID. We do. It's when the settings object is first created. What? How's it going, Crazy Crystals? Thank you very much for the 2 months. Greatly appreciate it. The schema default value for key %s and schema %s was rejected by the binding mapping function. Yes. I'm disappear. Alright, well thank you for the sub, greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk or disappearance, whichever. Viewer's choice, of course. So it's complaining about this. Oh, we worked through this and I forgot about it. Okay. Yep. That's the whole reason. Oh, shit. Hold on. It's supposed to be zeros, not F's. That's the whole reason why we put the static, the values in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, but that didn't find it for whatever reason, but we'll figure that out in a second. Okay, but that's what that problem was. Because we shouldn't ever have that. This is get active mapping, not set active mapping. Assertion purple is safe presence, presence failed. Line 76. That's just old and needed to get deleted. That was never gonna pass. Alright. Error test purple presence assertion ID equals old ID 000 equals bleh. 175. Okay. That gives us the active presence. Oh, we should actually have this file, so we should be able to check this. I don't remember where that path is, though. Cache? Okay. Why is this a directory? Oh, oh. Thank you, Corth, for the 48 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Devilish face. Alright, we can see these are working the way they're supposed to, right? Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Alright, yeah. But I don't know why these things are all fucked up in directories instead of files. Oh, right. So this should be that. I mean, that's not going to work anymore because I don't think there's a G remove with parents or with children or something. I know there's, yeah, so there's make dir with parents, but I don't think there's delete all the things. There's rm dir. Maybe G remove says more. Nope. Right, remove also removes directories as it calls unlink for files and rmdir for directories. On Windows, although remove in the C library only works for files, this function tries to remove first, and then if it fails, rmdir, and thus works for both files and directories. Note, however, that on Windows it is generally not possible to remove a file that is open to some process or mapped into memory. This function fails on Windows. You can't infer too much from the error no value. Rmdir is tried regardless of what caused remove to fail, blah blah blah. Yeah, this doesn't recurse. Is the problem. So this is annoying, but let's do this. So we got path, star, file name, no, path equals that, file name equals G. Build file name, path, comma, manager.ini, comma, no. G remove file name, G clear pointer, file name, comma, G. Okay, so like we'll leave the directory, but we'll get rid of the main file that's problematic for it. At least that's the hope, anyway. Create the manager, add a presence, make it active. Presence. Let me call it back, make sure it's there. I kill the manager. This needs to be path again. Okay, that might do it. Nope. Why is this a... Oh, right. Ha, that looks better. And we deleted manager.ini apparently. Because we don't have the file. Alright, where are we dying? We might be dying before we actually save the file. 177. No, we're dying here. We didn't free path anywhere else, did we? No, it looks alright. Where's manager.ini? We should have gotten that. We didn't finish the mapping function, so I can't actually write the damn thing. Oh no, that's... Yeah, okay, so we can read from the disk, but we can't write to it because we didn't do it. Ugh. Okay, so this should be relatively straightforward. Purple, say presence or presence. No presence. G value get object value. If not purple is saves presence. Return null. This should crash in fun ways. Otherwise we return purple saved presence get ID. Oh yeah, no. I have to return a G variant. I can't just return a string. G variant, new string, new string. G variant, new string, ID. We split this out just so it's it's very clear what ID is, where it came from, and everything. Okay, now we have manager.ini. We have the active presence, so that got written right. Excuse me, sorry. But the ID we pulled is wrong. Okay. Well, one step at a time. So this is, I mean, it's either here or over there. We don't care about this, that's fine. Oh! Okay. The unit test is fine. The problem is, some other breakage here. Hold on. We need to, yep, we need to come here. This needs to go away. This stays, but when we are loading the saved presences, we can't do this way. We have to do G something dir open. Yeah. Ha, good. Okay. Like, somehow we have to check if this is right. Right, like we for all intents and purposes, we don't really care what's here. We're just using IDs to make it UIDs to make it easy and random. But we need to make sure that we don't have another manager.ini stuff like that, right? Although we could overload manager.ini and have it do both, whatever. It wouldn't be fine. What PC do I use? I don't have a hardware command or anything, but that should tell you everything you want to know. Give you another minute or two to look at it. Oh, you can just look at it at the bottom. I don't actually need minutes, but we'll see. Alright, long enough. Right, yeah. So IDs are always empty, so that becomes a problem. If manager dash presences dash length equals 0, then we do that. Right, but that's how this one's always becoming active, because that's the only thing that's being added. G dir star dir equals null, dir equals G dir open, manager path. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, and actually, I just noticed that the question on the PC was a long time ago. Sorry. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you that don't know Robotic Head, he's a fellow programming streamer here on Twitch. He's working on a project management tool in Django and Vue.js. And you should go give him a follow. Come on, then. Or not, whatever. I don't remember. I think we get the base name. Yeah, you know what? I guess we don't care, right? If you have a file in there, you can name it whatever the hell you want. We just care that, like, we're not going to load manager.ini. This is concert or base name. No. Read name. Oh. Fuck's sake, dude. What's going on? Oh, flags and then an error. Why'd you give me... Oh, 0. G warning, I guess. Fail to open directory S. Path not equal to null fail. If manager path is not equal to null, because in the unit test it's null. Well, in a lot of the unit tests, not all of them, but in many of them. Yep. Add remove does not contain presences. Where are we there? Update. Yeah. So that thing needs to go 129. Because we're just using the disk for this now. We'll probably want to put a file system watch on this thing too. But we're not ready for that yet. And I'm not trying to do it yet in Glib. I'm pretty sure you can do it. This is where it gets tricky. Oh man, okay, I got past it. Gcarstar file name equals no. Maybe we should have a helper function for this. File name equals gbuild file name manager path. Base name equals g star do print f %s dot ini comma id base name comma null g clear pointer base name g free g remove file name g clear pointer file name g free. It's a unit test that has. We need like G standard IO. Yeah. Okay, so we got all the files now, but this didn't get saved. Oh, right. No, the G7 should have saved this automatically. Why the fuck didn't this get saved? Locomotive. Motion. G underscore split. I thought there's a function. Oh, I'm thinking of the go function for this. Why does this not exist here? Path buffer set. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is new. It's in 2.76. GPathBuff is a helper type that allows you to easily build paths from individual elements, using the platform-specific conventions for path separators. So this is slightly different than gbuild file name. Also load a full path and then operate on its components. Init from path, pop. Then they're pushing SH, which then give you user bin SH. Okay, interesting. That's kind of cool, but also who cares? Let's try this real quick. No. GIO AdWatch. No, that's not it either. I thought there was something built in GIO for watching the directory. G file, maybe monitor? Monitor directory. So the caveat here is we need to remove the file extension. Which is easily done with a G R or whatever, the stir rstir. Actually, choose name and normally also be returned in case of errors. On Windows, as is true of all glib functions, was operate on file names, return names, and UTF-8. Good. Because the file system encoding isn't necessarily UTF-8. So you can't necessarily just do UTF-8 operations on file system paths. Because it could be the wrong character encoding. Which is what I wanted to check real quick. So all of a sudden I'm like, oh shit. Okay. So um static inline, not G-Car, car star, purple presence, manager, get path for ID, Tom's car star ID. We need the manager too. We don't need that, but we need this. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I did there, but okay. Okay. Should have been another one in here? Is that the only one? Okay, whatever. I don't know. I thought we had two of these. Or is it the other one just in the test? Oh, not there either. Okay, maybe we didn't need a helper. I don't know. Yeah, where's the load again? Alright, this is where we need to get. Okay. Or we don't need it here. We need to split it here. Alright. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no. If you know how to figure it out, let me know. But I'm pretty sure it is just set to monospace. Somebody guessed it one day, and then we looked it up, and it was like, oh yeah, that seems right. And I don't remember what it was. Yeah. Yep. Oh, we're supposed to be font size 22. We're supposed to be 24, I don't know. Sure, 24 seems fine. Alright, let's see. I think it's just mono sands or something, but we can play around here for a second and try to figure it out. Or it might just be regular ass monospace. That name again? Monospace. Yep. Whatever font is just monospace is what it is. Monospace. Let's try Liberation Mono. Nope. There's got to be a better way than looking at that Inkscape to figure out what fonts I have installed. Oh, it could be Fremono. Let's try Fremono. Nope, definitely not that. That's why I'm like, I don't know, but if I put it in my settings now, I won't have to figure it out again. Deja Vu Sans Mono. Let's try that. Q-Logic, I thought you guessed it last time. I don't think we tried this to verify it, but it was probably like, sure. Yeah, there we go. That's it. It's Deja Vu Sans Mono. Oh, you know what? Son of a bitch. Does this site still exist? I think it does. I'll check it over here first. What the font? Oh, now it's AI powered. Of course it is. So whatthefont.com. I see match 2. Let's go try 2. That was not the domain I went to. This is myfonts.com page. What the font? Sure. Does this just match like every monospace font? Can I select multiples? Get the font for $93. Get out of here. This AI is not good, dude. This used to be way better. Although maybe it's because it's monospace. Or it doesn't even know what Deja Vu fonts or mono is, so yeah. Like, it didn't used to only be paid fonts. But font identifier. Used the site once. Couldn't pin. I used it like 15 years ago and it was great. Is it on my clipboard anymore? Oh, that's not gonna work right now. Oh, you want me? I can't paste? God. Like, next. Sure, what about font spraying? I can't drag the image, it's on my clipboard, man. Control V opens commercial or free. Okay, fine, let's actually try this. We'll actually try it. It says copy paste, but copy paste didn't work. It's struggling so hard with this, and I can't select multiple things. Sure. Like what the font back in the day before there was AI. Sure, whatever. You used to say like what glyphs were what, and would use that to figure it out. And that looks like this is what this is doing. I have to log it. No, okay. I mean, this is one. Split more images, drag each image over the other. Okay. Hey, that's actually this one's not so bad, right? Okay, it doesn't like double quotes there. It's not gonna like comma either. M-A-N-A. It's supposed to be a G. Apparently, got cut off. It's got Noto stands at least. Yeah, it's still bad. What does FC Match do? That just list all the fonts? Was there something I should like? I closed it, so. What are you talking, populace? Oh. There's Deja Vu Sans Mono. Yeah. So, there. Oh. The text says pop-ups. I read and I believe I spoke and said populace because that's totally how you say pop-ups. Yeah, so it looks like it's just Deja Vu Sans Mono. Let's close that. Good. Yeah, I mean, the scarier part is that's with uBlock Origin and Privacy Badger on. Modern web is not good. I have too much shit open. That should be fine for now. Okay. That's a problem, isn't it? So, whether or not that's working is one story. Okay, no, okay, good. We don't bind the active property until after we've loaded the save statuses. Or save presences. Was it anti-black pops? Add black pop-ups? Yes, yes. Okay, Alright, so for all intents and purposes, we don't really care about well... What does Ramina do for this? Ramina. local share Amina. Yeah, what the fuck? So I got the idea to do this from Ramina, however you say it, Ramona. And I just realized they're not doing what I thought they were doing. Oh no, maybe they are. Okay, hold on. Did I not grab their code? I thought I grabbed their code. Capital R. I think they're just using GTK files, which would make this easier for them. So the problem is, like, we don't have a way to validate it. Right? So if you just put a random file in there and we don't have a way to validate it, we'll overwrite it. And that becomes the problem. Right? No, you shouldn't be putting a random file in there anyways, but... Let's key file into an empty GTK file structure. If the OS returns an error opening file, blah, 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 this function will never return GTK file error not found, error. File is not found, G file error, no ent is returned. And that uses glib file name encoding. Fun. Well, I suppose you shouldn't be messing with this directory. So, this won't work, right? Because isn't there like a G file name matches or something? G pattern spec match. I think this is what I wanted. Match simple. Match a string against a pattern as a string. If the function is to be called in the loop, it's more efficient to compile the pattern once with spec new and call match string. Okay. G patterns backstar. What was their example? Let's go, Maui. Welcome, welcome. Pattern. Pattern equals G pattern spec new. Functions, match a string against pattern containing star and question mark, wildcards, and similar semantics is a standard cloud function. Star matches an arbitrary, possibly empty string. Question mark matches an arbitrary character. Now that in contrast to glob, the slash character can be matched by the wildcards. There are no ... character ranges, and star and question mark cannot be escaped. It does include them literally in a pattern. Well, multiple strings must be matched against. Made some code that took you a few days. You deleted on the day you finished it before the backup. Like right clicked and delete. Oh no, that sucks. We're trying to finish up the better version of the presence manager, but we're still having issues. We use question mark star to make sure we have at least one character before the dot ini. How do I free this thing? Pattern spec free. Clear pointer pattern G pattern G pattern spec. If G pattern spec match string pattern on the base name, then I'll put the base name. Okay, good. We still match manager, but that's okay. I think Slater wants to go downstairs, so we'll give him a minute. Or we can do that now. Let me take care of him real quick. Because I need water and I have to pee again anyways. So I will be back in a minute.
shoulder, wide-eyed awake every night in the mortar fire. Dead to the world, deadly unkind, burning the last will of my mortal life. Dead to the world that left me to die, burning to glass now and forever. Dead fire in my heart of hearts. Dead fire from the very start. Dead fire in my heart of hearts. Dead fire from the very start. Into the idly and lifelike and lowly, falling through fear-filled end times, but never knowing when. Dead to the world that left me to die, burning the last will of my mortal life. Dead to the world, so deadly unkind, burning to glass now and forever. Dead fire in my heart of hearts. Dead fire from the very start. Dead fire in my heart of hearts. Dead fire from the very start. Dead fire in my heart of hearts. Dead fire.
Alright, I think it's later in 2 minutes, but yeah. Not purple stir equal base name manager.ini. Actually, we should probably put this first. Right? If that does equal continue, then we can check the pattern. Oh, thank you. This is getting way more complicated than I want it to be too. God, this sounds like such a nice, easy idea to do. So part of the caveat here we don't have a good way to get the ID out of the file name, but I don't know that we care. Alright, let me get Slater and then I'll explain.
been rules, you know. It really does. Evil and violence are the only two measures that hold any power. Look at the world. Chaos.
Okay. So, the problem is the files are named id.ini, right? And there's no way to get it. And the IDs are mostly opaque, right? We don't really care what they are. They don't have to be a UID. But the idea was that would make it easier, right? And then we automatically get deduping from the file system because they're UIDs. However, what we could do, or so like we're doing all this stuff with the damn file name, right? That's part of the problem. Right, so we have to make sure it's not manager.ini. Then we need to check if it matches this pattern. Then we need to split off the ini from it, right? This is just getting ridiculous at this point, right? Although that's relatively easy now that I think about it. Do we want to allocate for it? But we can. But we'd have to anyways. Basically what we can do is we can do stir length minus 4 as the length, right? Because we know it ends in .ini. And then that'll give us the ID, right? So we can say ID equals G car star ID equals null. Do I have any one of those G cars somewhere? I've almost typed it a couple times tonight. I do. Look at this. Ugh. So gross. Okay. God, you are so annoying. Did you eat those treats? Yeah, still didn't win. What a shame. Never win a staring contest. The other cat's gonna make fun of you because you can't beat a human in a staring contest. Alright, so ID equals G stir ndupe base name, comma, Sterling of base name minus 4, right? Yeah. Welcome to string manipulation in C. It's not impossible, but yeah. You do all sorts of weird fun stuff. Alright, so the IDs look right now. Yay. Oh, right. Yeah, so at this point, then we would just have to say purple, say presence manager, add, or presence manager, add manager, comma, ID. And then we work. If we, well. Oh. Why did that not? Oh well, we've got a leak anyways. But more importantly, we don't have. We've got those. No, those ones are supposed to be there. We're not getting the ones that the unit test is creating. We're not getting them here. Oh fuck! God damn it! That's the problem. Son of a bitch! I'm trolling myself again. It's not going to create a file if none of the settings are different, right? So this is an offline status. It doesn't have a name or anything, and that's why I just didn't do anything. So when we run this now, we should actually get another file in that directory. Yes. And now our error was no error. Now it worked. So the the set active doesn't work if it doesn't know about the presence. It didn't know about the presence because it couldn't load it off a disk. Jesus Christ. Okay. The problem is this test directory is just going to keep growing over time, which is annoying, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that. Like I could go through and manually delete the whole directory or just shell out to remove it, but that's not, you know, platform agnostic, whatever. So, but yeah, okay. So that fixes that problem. Joy. Yeah, that should actually do it then. We have to say this returns a reference, so I have to get rid of it. Alright, I'm not super happy with the way the code is turned out, but we'll see. Variant, value, data. Data here is not used. Oh, right, and I'm supposed to check this. If this isn't the right expected type, then I'm supposed to bail. We have some of these in other places. The G setting stuff is, it's not that it's new to me, it's that I always forget how that shit works. Basically, I haven't used it a whole lot, so it's still taking me time to get used to it. Oh, because it's expected type. Okay, Ninja clean. We're still not done yet either, but we're closer. As pull request is just getting stupid big. Oh, come on. But so what we should be able to do is, in theory, this will work. I'm not going to see here. Do this too. Ignore that. Nothing to see there. It's a Super Nintendo one. It was supposed to look like faded and beat up, and it just keeps getting worse. Schema default value for key active and schema was rejected by the binding map function. Why? It didn't say. This is the get one. Why does it say the default value? Right, that doesn't make sense. So the file didn't change. This is a fucking bummer, man. So we can't change the schemas at runtime. But for whatever reason, it's changing it to the default and then trying to go. So basically, we'd have to have available and offline states that you just can't get rid of. Which is probably okay, but I know somebody's going to complain about it, right? All the presences from disk. Make sure we have our default presence. I guess this is the only one we'd have to have, but oh, I was gonna do it this way. Presence equals purple presence manager find with ID. Get all the way. Default, our default available presence ID equals this. If not, purple is say presence. Then I'm not sure how active is going to work here, but we're going to have to play around with it and see how it goes. Right, because since we're just putting this one back in, if it's missing, we can't just always make it active. Because there might be something that's active already. So, yeah. How's it going, Breno? Welcome. Ivano, how you doing? Good morning. Oh, and then here we can just use ID again. Make sure we have our default offline presence as okay, maybe better times? No. Oh, yep. What? Oh, what's the last brand? Oh, the index. We don't care about no stinking index. Alright, now. Oh, so we're grinding through some magnets. I've got minus ones that are printing now, 3 more to do. And then we have all the black and all the white ones. Mostly. Server close the connection. I don't know which one that was. Oh, Twitch. So, did that set it as active? Apparently it found it. Um, cheese and cherry tomatoes? Ugh, tomatoes. Ugh. Cheese? Sure. Oh, Chrissy with the hydrate. Aren't you streaming? Or did you just not raid me? If so, no worries. Didn't mean to call you out. Sorry. I was gonna drop it and say hi before I started streaming, but it's just gonna be like, hi, I have to go now. Aaron. I have no idea who that is. Or it's ear... Yeah, what? Ear end. Autocorrect, I'm assuming? Oh, that's a new content warning for Twitch here. Oh. Oh, I'm following them apparently, though. I'm like, don't know who you are, but I'm following you. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, either way, whatever. Oh, yeah. So we built. And now we do this. Oh, Chrissy, while you're here, so now, I'm a bad fellow streamer because I only know what you do sometimes. But I know you do a thing where like you review other code with people and stuff. I know you've wanted to do that with Pidgin, but I don't know all the details, and I haven't caught you doing that in a while. So, what do you do there? We can talk offline too, whatever, it's not a big deal. Especially since you're going to get hit with an ad in 50 seconds. But yeah. Alright, so apparently this works. So... Oh. About 2 months ago, you just get submissions and review them. Oh yeah, I could have snoozed it. Oh, ad starts in 5 minutes. What? It said it's like 50 seconds. Oh, you snoozed it. Okay, you're... I'm like, why did it... Then I hit snooze again. I'm like, why snooze say 2 out of 3? So I hit it, now it's 10 minutes. Duh, because QLogic snoozed it. I snoozed it. Oh, you said we can snooze it. I read that as I somehow. Did Pidgin, it would be a code... Yeah, no, I got you. But, like, what would you be... Like, Pidgin's a lot of stuff. So, like... What kind of stuff would you want to go over? Is the question. Like maybe a plugin would make more sense. Oh boy. What's the main file in Pidgin? And the reason I'm saying that is because, well, there's two, technically, kind of. What is it? Is it pigeoncore.c? No. Pidgin.c. Yeah, so we have pigeon.c. Here's our main function. One of them. But we also have finch.c. which we're probably getting rid of at some point. But there's another main function, because our code base is actually a mono repo, and there's other executables here too. But Finch and Pidgin are obviously the big ones. Yeah. Forgot about that one. Is this just win main? We didn't have a normal main, did we? Okay, yeah. There's the win main. So yeah. You still want to do Pidgin? I'm trying to find out just a thing, yeah. Yeah, okay, we made, yeah. Didn't we move that to the Mason stuff? All day? Singular? Not plurals? I wonder... Oh, not to mention all the unit tests, too. But we also have a test user interface that the UIs can call that has an init and uninit function. And there's there's not a whole lot of here, but there's a fair amount. Like in the 90s, like. What I'm saying is, it's probably more than one co-stream. I think that's what I'm saying. Right? That said, there's other stuff that might be an easier way to jump in. Something like looking at any one of the plugins. Not one of the essentials. Let's do purple. What do we even have left for plugins? Auto accept. Auto accept shouldn't be bad. Right? So this is 300 lines. And starting from a plugin, right? The plugin's main function is basically you have a query function to talk to the plugin. Then the plugin's main function when it gets loaded is here, and then unloads here. This is magic, intentional magic, to make sure that this stuff can be set up right. But going through a plugin like this might be easier. And in theory, we could go through a protocol plugin as well, just because this stuff isn't we haven't actually touched like the utility plugins much at all. Like we've kept them running and stuff, but that's pretty much it. What the hell is? Oh, that's the keys. Okay. For a second, I was like, these aren't texts for the UI, are they? That aren't translated? There's keys in the G settings. Okay. But yeah, so like if we started with like something, say, so our new XMPP protocol plugin. This is very lean and mean. This is the bare minimum to get a plugin loaded, and then there's some magic here. But that could be a topic for another thing or something. That said, I guess I'll say this on chat or live. So there's been lots of talk about creating an RSS protocol plugin, and I've almost started it a couple times, but I've decided we're not going to do that. We're going to build a plugin, but once we have the protocol APIs figured out and nailed down better, right? So basically XMPP is working, IRC-v3 is working, Bonjour is working, right? And when we're more comfortable that those APIs aren't going to change much anymore. I'm planning on doing a YouTube series on how to build a protocol plugin using the RSS protocol plugin as the example. Because the RSS protocol plugin will be able to cover all the details, including connections and stuff like that. It's not really going to have a connection per se, but when it's online, it'll, I can't think of the right word, intermittently go and ask servers for the RSS updates, stuff like that, right? But there's no contact list to manage, stuff like that, right? So, like, we get the basics of it, you get a good idea for it without having to, like, learn how XMPP works or the other stuff, right? And RSS is pretty easy for most people to understand, right? Each feed would be a contact on your contact list, and then it would just do DMs for everything, and every time a new article comes out on that RSS feed, it shows up as a DM, right? And that's straightforward, pretty easy, and I think that would help everyone understand it. Just, I don't want to go through the trouble of building the YouTube videos, editing them, yada, 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 and then we change the API and they become out of date. So we need to get a bit more of this all figured out and everything and go from there. So that's the idea, that's the thought. But yeah. But like, if we want, like, Chris, if you wanted to go over like how a plugin works, in theory, actually, we could go through the G plugins even, because there's not much here for a purple plugin that's more than a G plugin. And G plugin is a plugin library I wrote that Purple 3 is now using. That said, we could go over Purple 2, but there's well, I might need refreshers. To be honest, and that code's all old and completely different now, so I don't know. But yeah, I don't know, we can talk. Let me know what your timeline looks like, blah blah blah. We can figure out specifics and stuff. Ah, crap. Do you want to review it because they said it was interested, or because I know it doesn't matter. It's like you can. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm saying sure because you're interested. I don't have any other motivations at the moment. I've got too much work to have ulterior motivations in getting people to see Pidgin and Purple. I got enough people on my back going, where's the release? And, I don't know if it was like, you want people to contribute or see Pidgin? Yeah, no, so we're still in our heavy refactor stage, right? And I've tried to say this before too. It's like, we're all for new contributors, but the code base is a bit of a mess right now. Sorry, it's mostly my fault. But as we've been going through and trying to clean everything up and make it more maintainable and manageable and easy to understand, we have many things that are in transition right now. So the code base is not in a good spot for, I guess I'll say drive-by contributors, right? Like if somebody wants to get in and really learn how stuff works, or like take something and own it, cool. But if someone's just like, oh, I fixed some typos, like, okay, cool. Thanks. Right? But like, we're not really at a point where like people are able to add like a simple feature kind of thing. I'm trying to think of something somebody wanted to add recently, and like, it's just so the work I'm doing right now is work I thought I had done or been done with, quote unquote. Turns out I wasn't. But I need this code to be done so that I can get to the next step of removing the old status system, which I can't completely remove, but I need a way to be able to set a global state so that accounts can connect, which is currently being handled by the old status system, which is old and broken and a pain in the butt. But to make that work, I need to update this code to do things in the right proper way so that I can then transition the user interfaces and everything else over to this new stuff. And then when that's good, I can delete the portion of the old status API that was doing this, because I can't delete all of the old status API yet, because we have existing protocol plugins that still depend on that API, and we're not going to rewrite them right now because we need to get this piece done. And we're on ad break. Okay, you didn't get an ad? Cool. I was like, how am I going to surmise this? No, that or Twitch just decided not to run that, or decided you didn't need to see an ad. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, so like that's the main problem with the code base right now, is there's too many transitions. So we're working on the new presence subsystem, which replaces the status subsystem. When that's done, what was there was another one in here that was intertwined with this. Oh, there's the contact info stuff. So we're trying to get rid of the old way that we used to represent contacts, because it's not incomplete, but like it was complete for what it had, but we can't make it do what we need it to do. And that's intertwined everywhere too. But when we actually get to go and delete that, we're probably dropping 10,000 lines of code, give or take. Let's see. WC minus L. Actually, can I just do it this way? Is that gonna work? Yeah. Okay, so we named it, left as contact star buddy list dot star buddy dot star. Okay, it's only, well, 3,600 so far. There's more to this too, because we'd also be getting rid of buddy icon, but this will probably come first. What else are we missing here? Chat. We got contact. Did I put county node in there? I think I did. Group. Okay, yeah. So, okay, I overestimated by too much, right? But just deleting that subsystem is going to get rid of almost 4,600 lines of code. And we already have the replacement, but we can't delete the stuff yet because too much stuff depends on it. So it's just like, yep, there's still tons of stuff using this. Converting stuff to this is really a pain in the ass. And yeah. Content blocker, need to use a proper terminology. Ads are not content. If they're content, they're garbage content. Oh, event loop too. That needs to go. There's a million things that need to get deleted, but we can't delete them yet for stupid reasons, right? So like, event loop.h. This says purple input pipe, purple input add, right? And Win32. Win32 is just implementing that, but Gado uses that for resolver. Yeah, we need to figure out what's going on with that too. You have to sleep. You've been more responsible for your life. Yeah. Have a good one. Catch you later. And yeah, just hit me up on Discord. We can figure out a plan or something. And go from there. So, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, even though you didn't raid. No. Have a good one. Catch you later. Alright, but yeah, so getting back to this. So, in Pidgin 2, we had the status selector at the bottom of the contact list. We don't have that yet, but right now what I'm doing is effectively selecting a new status to switch to. Right? So, yeah. Bye! She probably left before that. Whatever. For those who don't know, she has a channel point redemption where it goes, bye! That's what the reference was to. Alright, so that quote-unquote works. But, so, I do want to put a file system watch on the directory, but we'll probably wait on that, right? So that was like G file watch directory or monitor directory. Obtains the directory monitor for the given file. This may fail if directory monitoring is not supported. If cancelable is not null, then the operation can be canceled with triggering blah blah blah. It does not make sense for flags to contain G file monitor watch hard links, since hard links cannot be made to directories. Really? Well, I mean, it makes sense. I just didn't think about it. It is not possible to monitor all the files in a directory for changes made via hard links. If you want to do this, then you must register individual watchers with G-file monitor. Right, but anyway, so what you do is... Oh, wait. This gives you a G-file monitor. And then what the hell do you call on this? Does this have signals? Yeah, okay. So then you get the change signal. That's the file you passed in. Other file's the one that changed, I'm guessing. Minted when file has been changed. If using G-file monitor, watch moves on a directory monitor, and the information is available and is sorted by the backend. The event type may be event renamed, G-file monitor event moved in, or event moved out. In all cases, it will be a child of the monitor directory. For renames, the file, yeah. This is something for another day. But the idea is, we're trying to make everything, at least everything that uses G settings, be bidirectional updatable, right? So like if you dropped a new, say you restored a backup, right? You had you deleted a file for your save status and you pulled it out of your backup snapshots or something, right? It should just appear in the program. You shouldn't have to go and rebuild it by hand, and you shouldn't have to restart either. And we do that with the G-file monitor directory to have the presence manager monitor the directory of where all the presences are, and then pull that in and do the right thing. Yeah. Shit, I just realized we can... So this gets a little funky because of the manager file, right? But this could go away if the manager's file name was a hidden file. No, that wouldn't work, because this would then match it on Windows. Well, actually, this would match it regardless. Damn it, never mind. Never mind. I'm like, it's not going to match hidden files. And no, it's going to match hidden files. So, it's not an option. Alright. Alright, well, how bad is this pull request so far? We're over 500. I didn't want to go much over 500. There's at least one thing we can do to make this a little bit better. Purple core.c. Isn't it? Oh, no, it's purple/core.c. Not provider. There we go. Present manager. we started. We wanted to do this, but we're not ready to do this yet, right? So this was supposed to be right here. Nope. What do we delete there? So when we're ready for it, oh, I guess it's saying it. Oh yeah. When we're ready for it, what's going to happen is the presence manager is going to get started up before the account manager, and then the account manager can load all of its accounts and everything. And then what we're eventually going to do is the presence manager is going to monitor whether or not we're online, and then when we're online, um, or maybe something else will monitor that like after this, right? And then it'll tell the presence manager to start synchronizing the account states, and then we'll start worrying about that. But that was one of the things we were trying to look at doing, but I didn't have a way to actually flip the to change the status right now, which became that problem, and it's just turtles all the way down. Yeah. All right. So what else do we have here? What changed in? Oh, yeah. What changed in Pidgin UI? Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Rename that to path. Yep. Okay. Do. Looking for like anything high level to do first, and then go. Oh, we didn't end up reusing this, so we might just put it back in the thing. Oh, but we would use it with the watch function or the monitoring function. I'm still not happy with the setup, but I don't have much of a better idea on how to do it, right? I thought I had a memory leak in here somewhere too. Oh, maybe it was this and we already fixed it. There's something that was like, oh, let's test if this works, so let's leak it for a minute. I think I got it, but I don't remember. Right? Um. Oh, we got a bunch of G messages to get rid of. Yep. Oh, so we still have the weirdo setup of uh oh, okay, hold on, we can do it that way. Of how to handle the default active stuff. Oh, the settings object will take care of that. Yeah, I think that'll work. Ah, okay, no, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. Okay, I got it. So, in set active here, oh no, not set active. In the mapping function, instead of this, we need to fall back to if. No, sorry, not this one. In this one, in get active. If we can't find this, right? We fail to find, yeah, we failed to find the presence, so we'll fall back to the online, to the default online status that should always exist. As always, we're going to crash in weird ways and people aren't going to get it. How's it going, Nino? Welcome. Give the last mile sub. Nice. I didn't realize he had cat emotes too. Yeah, the cat emotes have always been free. They're follower emotes. Yeah, Nino, Maui's here all the time. They're also on Discord. Yeah, no worries, Maui. G warning. Failed to find a presence with ID present S. Falling back to the default. Maybe we should go to offline instead of online, right? How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. Let's see how this becomes a problem. Like, I'm trying to work around something that we might never actually have an issue with. Right? Alright, well... I'll do this one more time. And then we've got some review comments to take care of. Gotta try watching movies for a few hours aside from all that. Good, nice. I mean, we don't get to run Pidgin 3 enough to find fun bugs, right? We're still trying to make things work better. So, like, it turns out my design for the presence manager did not work for the way we wanted to, for the way we needed to work. So Tuesday we started working through all that, but then we determined that there was better ways to do other stuff. So that's what we've been implementing since then. Yeah, pretty much. Normal development. Excuse me. Yeah, so part of what drove this too was to give us a way to via G settings, by editing a file, we can change your active presence in Purple 3. That doesn't actually do anything yet, but the presence manager that's tracking all that will now see that. So now we can set it, even though we don't have a UI portion to actually set it. Oh, fuck, that's the part we're missing. Oh. Never mind. I was like, I didn't do this part yet. Oh, but this could use the. Okay, yeah. So hold on. File name equals presence manager get path for ID manager comma ID. Okay. We are using that twice. Knew there was a reason I wanted it as a helper function. Oh, go on. And there you go. Alright. Yep, okay, so that was that part. Those all got cleaned up in the test, because now we don't have to specify a path anymore. Yeah, we gave up on trying to do that. Oh, actually, this makes more sense now. We should update that comment. Yeah, test presence manager. Make sure we have 2 default save presences. This may change over time, but we should update this. Yep, that's fine. Manager. Make sure we have an online and offline presences, but sure we always have online and offline presences. Oh. Okay. Do I have some little bit more time over nowadays, or are you still torn between work and your awesome passion for Pidgin? If anything, I've probably been putting in more hours at the office than anything. I'm still just part-time there, but like there's so I live alone with my 2 cats, right? It's now winter, so when it snows, I have to take care of shoveling and blah blah blah, right? And just all that stuff in general. So, like, luckily I am part-time, which means I can, I can still put a lot of time into Pidgin, but still not as much as I would like to, which is annoying, but alright, let's just do the rest of these. We're all over this file. A few more hunks in it is not a big deal. I can say though that I have to do my taxes yet for 2023, but I do have a decent amount of money in the bank. So if they cancel my contract, I can work on Pidgin more then. But obviously I have to take the contract work as it's here, because it's not always immediately findable. Alright, I think we've been back and forth on this a number of times now. Well, I know we have been. Uh-oh. Okay, are you gonna tell me which song it was? So I don't know when it happened, but YouTube detected a song that belongs to somebody else. Stupid pretzel. Alright, fine. We went back to Ambriel because Pretzel was deciding it didn't want to move to next tracks. So after every song, I had to hit next, which was really annoying. And now that warning went away. So I guess it might be the Machine of Instant Death by Calabrese. But either way, that's not a game I want to play. I'm figuring out what songs I can stream with. I'd rather just have stream safe music and go from there. Okay. We were building. Branch presence manager updates. Redesign the presence manager a bit. Presence manager now stores everything in a directory rather than a single ini file. This avoids relocating schemas, which seems to have a number of issues. Also, bind the active setting to the active presence property so that you can change the active presence via the manager ini G settings key file. Some other various tweaks as well. Sure. I just realized. Oh, it's fine. Okay. It's like I thought I was working on a branch from. Oh wait. Oh, it's Pidgin presence. Okay, never mind. I was like, wait, what's this other branch? So the Pidgin presence manager is the UI. This is more stuff for the core to get up to date. Oh, hey, it moved on to the next song by itself. Yay. Testing done. Opened manager.ini and toggled the active status between a few I created. Also consulted with the turtles. Oh, but I should probably yay. consulted with the turtles and ran the presence manager and saved presence unit test under Valve. Nope. I'm still sitting. I'm just leaning in. Also, I'm not even sure. So I have the mic mounted on not the desk now. So I'm not sure what'll happen when I raise the desk. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know if the mic will reach. All right. This just was missing a doc comment apparently. Oh shit, yeah. I like kind of quickly put that together. So, yep. It's like I'm standing if I'm leaning forward. Okay. Okay, before I fix this, QLogic has a pull request. Several minor typos. How many itches are there? I code spell and stuff and saw fewer typos. Most of the rest are not actual typos, but things like people's names. Didn't we do this a while ago? Is this all shit I've added? Probably. Oh, no, that wasn't it. Okay. I guess we haven't done this. This is all old shit. Independent. Game notify user. Nice. See, I'm not the only bad speller in the Pidgin developer history. Come on, Pretzel. You can do it. The worst part is I hit next and it doesn't do anything either. Well, here, so I turned off Privacy Badger and it didn't make a difference. Let's turn off uBlock Origin. The worst part is I now pay for Pretzel. And I still don't get fucking channels. Independent. Properly. Inadvertently. I just like saying these. I'm not trying to make fun of people. I just like saying them. Requestor. Diabled. Diabled, yeah. Or Diebled. Diebled. I like Diabled instead. Instead of Diebled. Yeah, I don't know. Between. Occurring. Higlighted. Supersetted. Synchronization. Yeah. Enhancements. Separately. Suppression. Alright, I gotta quit doing this. I'm never gonna get through this damn file. Uncount. So, getting back to my comment about inexperienced developers, this is project's 4 years old at this point. Blatantly. Read ability. Login. Just login. The fuck is Zoom? Or X-Zoom? Can't make fun of referral because, like, even the HTTP refer header is wrong. Like, yeah. Any tater. Xmin is an X library. Okay. For talking to xlib instead of just xlib directory, or xlib miscellaneous micro. Well, that's XMUU. Oh, okay, no. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm happy I never found that one when I was doing X stuff. Bead. I'm not the only. Oh no, this was me. Fuck. De-story is one of my very common typos instead of destroy. I was like, it wasn't me, somebody else. I'm like, oh wait, no, this is 1000% me. I do de-story a lot. I like to tell de-stories. Look at all these de-stories. I think that was on purpose, but yeah. The story of me life. How's it going, Dennis? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you been? You move along and Lockheed's battle with crap NVIDIA. Oh boy. That sounds like not fun. Here, wait. Wait 1 second. So I have some upgrades for my machine, including this guy. For this machine I'm on right now, which I need to put in here. But the funny part is, so I have an all-in-one liquid cooler that, due to evaporation, is going to start evaporating and becoming a problem about now. So I bought an air cooler. Here's the funny part. Here's the air cooler. Here's the video card. What? That's ridiculous. Now this thing's not big. Yeah, right now I'm on a Radeon 470, and I'm upgrading. Well, the problem is I need an air cooler to cool a Threadripper. So yeah, right. That's the bigger problem. But I'm not necessarily a fan of Crucial, but I need more space for my root directory. So 2 terabyte drives. So right now I have 2 500 gig drives in ZFS Mirror for my home directory. But I'm probably not going to put this stuff in tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Radeon Pro W6 thing, whatever the 8 gig card is, just nice card, no drivers. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. The other problem is I'm on 2nd generation Threadripper, so I only have PCIe 3. So like, there's no point in me going like higher than a 6700 because I can't run it as fast as it can go. So yeah. Yeah, the bigger problem is like I'm gonna take this downstairs to the bench so I can do ESD and everything. Even though it's a winter and it's well, more it is the winter, so I should do it. My basement's always humid as fuck. But like I gotta redo the thermal paste and all that stuff. I have plenty of thermal paste, but I gotta do all that and do that stuff well. Blah 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 blah. So yeah. Hi. Oh, you want treats, don't you? Yeah, this Noctura fan is huge, and it's got 2 fans. It was funny because I pulled it out of the box and I was like, holy shit. I'm like, the air cooler box is like 3 times the volume of the video card box, and that doesn't sound right. Right? So, but okay, I can't pull that flap out. But yeah, you get the idea, right? It's big. It's a chonker. Like, here's the part that goes to the die. So. This is a computer upgrade sorta. You plunked an NVIDIA Quadro card onto a Mobo that is all screwed to a wall. Oh, nice. Yeah, actually, I think I saw that on your stream. And also, welcome back to Twitch. I know you were gone for a while. Are you multi-streaming to YouTube now, too? Like everybody else? Hi, YouTube. There's 2, well, yeah, there's 2 people in YouTube right now. Horsefly hanging in a sex swing. Oh, Jesus. Where's this opening? Oh, apparently there. That is quite the rig you have there. Yep. Only streaming to Twitch, not even multi-stream? It's too complex. Okay. I'm just streaming from OBS to both. I'm not using Restream or anything. What's an AI enhanced pastebin? What makes it AI? Why do I care that it's AI? I did. Oh.
I think the first part of this issue that should be articulated is AI is kind of fancy things for those 2 letters. It means artificial intelligence.
Oh boy. Okay, so that's the joke. Got it. I'm like, AI is a joke. So the Twitch answer to providing transcode for everyone is to have everyone encode multiple streams and send those to Twitch and batch it up as enhanced streaming. Well, I mean, I'm on symmetric gigabit now, so like that's whatever to me. Right? Oh no. I'm pushing out 8 megabits for my stream, 4 to Twitch, 4 to YouTube. What am I gonna do with these other 92 megabits? Or whatever, 992 megabits. Powered by Oracle Cloud is the best.
To be completely honest, Solaris feels like that X that I've been trying to get away from. And the bitch keeps showing up in the middle of the night with fucking a wine bottle and legs shaved and says, hey.
Nice. Fucking pretzel. God damn it. They're not making this easy to stream lately, let me tell you. You just have to do that stuff. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. So we were doing this one. I made a dot comment to it because I forgot it. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. The AI evangelist, we'll just go with that, had pretty much left me alone. I don't know if you saw it, but for a while I had a banner up on the screen that said AI punks fuck off. Which actually drew more of them in, unfortunately, for a while. But they're mostly gone now, so whatever. Also, I don't mean to be rude and I don't mean to call this out, but you said you subbed and I never got an alert. So if you did, thanks. If you didn't mean to call you out. Wants a chat from AI punks? Sure, something like that. Pidgin, info pane, child. The child widget to display at the end of the info pane. Really should have done these two right away. These just got changed, so I have no problem doing this, huh? Now, info pane.h. We're gonna go do all this too, because fuck it. So I mentioned this before, just out of like habit, we put the micro in here, but like you're not supposed to add API on a micro. So there's no reason to have the micro in here. As a new blockchain, yeah, precisely, which is the new Java Enterprise, which is the, yeah, it's all garbage. Like, as people kept talking about it more and more, I'm like, go ask your AI about a bloom filter. And let's talk about the bloom filter craze of 2015 or whatever it was. I'm sticking up a sign telling AI pros to keep away that attracts them. Like, yeah. I shuffle along and hope you. Yep, I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Happy to wake up and fight with NVIDIA. Yep. Tier 2 because January suffers from being after December and the credit card self-destruct. Yeah. No, I'm just saying I didn't get a notification, so that's all. Subs are never expected. Never, you know. Yeah. So, just you mentioned it, but I never saw anything. So I'm like, I don't know what happened. Hey, it went to the next track. That page, whatever. Check in, amend. RBT post minus R. 2909. Rebased, address, or added the missing dot comments, and fixed the other, or fixed all of these instags. Ah. Alright, verb action menu. What do we got here? It's possible to mess it up. Do unallow null for the groups remove the prefix? I vaguely remember some GTK API like that. You are right. Let's go to verb. Verb is on 6. So we got a typo on action menu.h109. Sure, the prefix does not exist. Otherwise, oh, did not exist. Aha, got it. This is, yeah, did not exist. One null for groups, remove the prefix. Okay, that'll be easy to do. Yep. Action menu. .c. So add action group. Transfer none. This is the same thing. Yeah, add action group. I think it is, but let's make sure. Nullable. Well, oh, we don't have a remove. Okay. If at group is null, that prefix will be removed from that menu if it exists. Yep. If group equals null, then we need to add a unit test for this now. That was a problem. Yep, true if it was found or removed. Right, because we're saying true if the prefix is... Oh. Well, it changes the meaning. If we're going to do this, let's do a separate function as g hash table remove returns true it was found, but here we're it didn't. Yeah. But here we're saying we're returning true if it didn't exist. At any rate, I don't think we need to worry about this yet, but maybe. Okay. And the license should match whatever libpurple is. Which is weird if they're different. Alright, but this should be LGPL, because libpurple is LGPL. Right? I think. taking too long. Like I said. Light purple looks very GPL, not LGPL. You know, Mozilla has finished their move to GitHub yet? The last mile showed on stream that their Netley build is still on Mercurial for now. Okay. I mean, whatever. Traders. I can't wait to see all the new contributors they get from moving to GitHub. I don't know what that did. I don't think it did anything. Oh, no, I did it wrong. Yep. Shit. You just had to find a problem with the licenses, didn't you? These are all new files. Okay, so we need to sort this out at a later time. These 28 are all the same, but we have 202 files that are just GPL version 2 or later. We have 28 that say GNU Library General Public License, which would be the LGPL. But okay, so Burb should be GPL. Okay. There are some inconsistencies with Purple's licensing. But it's 208, no, what was it? 202 GPLs to 28 LGPLs. So we should go with GPL. So yes, but no. It goes by both, right? It's the lesser GPL, but it's also known as the library. Yeah, and they later on changed library into lesser. But all the files that have it are new files. Is the problem? So it's right. I changed the file. I didn't change anything else, but I changed that file. Yeah, but no, all the files that say library are new files. What the hell was that grep? Right? SQLite history adapter, room list, plugin. Maybe I deleted the file that I copied it from. Right? I don't know. Add contact request. That's new. Purple authorization request. That's new. Connection error info. That could be ANKits from a long time ago. Purple conversation. I don't remember if we moved it or what. I think we created new, but I don't remember. Conversation managers, all new code. Credential providers, all new code. File transfers, all new code. History adapters, all new code. New credential provider, all new code. Notification, all new code. Purple path, existing code. Not sure where I grabbed the license from. Plugin info was created by ANKit back 10 years ago. Roomless room, I think I did recently. I don't know. SQLite history adapter. Yeah, like they're all new. Is the problem. But everything else, the other 202 files, all say GNU General Public License. No. They moved from library to lesser. Oh, okay. Why do we make the protocols LGPL? Didn't I just post this? No, it's trying to get the number. 2909. Oh, no, yeah. I don't know. My understanding is we're most likely supposed to be LGPL2 everywhere. Or sorry, GPL2 everywhere. Yeah, so Debian has this tool called license check, which is what I'm running. And it just scans for license headers and then, spits it out, right? If something has multiple license headers, it'll mention it, right? So license check, star.ch, pipecraft library, right? So like this way, I don't have to check every file. Protocols, IRCv3. So, god damn it. So I remember to pipe find, yeah. But yeah, like this will actually like validate that it's the license and stuff. But yeah, so IRC v3 should be GPL v2 or later, but there's two files where I apparently copied a bad header, right? So we should take care of that very soon. I don't know if we want to do that right now. I kind of don't want to. Didn't I just? There it is. I'm like, didn't I just fucking post this? Fix the typo. And I tweaked the license header. Or the copyright. Alright. GPL. GPL. Let me just run the damn tool again. I think you can just do that too. Yeah. Protocol conversations. The header file is GPL, but the source file is LGPL. Okay. V3 message. Again. Header file. I don't know where the hell I copied these from, but clearly we don't read the licenses well when we jump them in here. Oh, and then generate GIR. Mason and README don't have a copyright. Everything else should be GPL. Yay! Make sure all of the license headers for IRC-v3 are GPL v2. $29.13. Testing done. Ran. License check from Debian. And the following way. Can you not do blocks? Oh, yeah, that worked. Have a good one, Tops. Catch you later. Oh, by the way, anyone that got stickers on Tuesday, they got shipped out today. They should have got picked up at the 3 p.m. pickup, so they'll be getting to you in however long it takes stuff to get to you. When somebody mails it in the U.S. Well, so the email was when I processed the order in Shopify, but I didn't put it in the mailbox until like 1 p.m. today. Well, Maui, I'm not trying to dox anybody and tell anybody where anybody lives or anything, right? But like Europe's normally like within a week or 2 weeks. Domestic U.S. shipping is like a day or two, maybe 3, right? We got weather right now, so maybe it'll take longer. Who knows, right? Like, I'm at least a little bit more precise than the meteorologist right now, that's for sure. What? I'm gonna YOLO this. I thought I ran the turtles. Apparently I didn't. I swore I did this, though. Oh, wait. Did I just... I only did the yeah, okay. I only did the resource file. I didn't do this. No, wait, resources info pane. Would you fucking move to the next song? I sticker for 2 times in the past, and you're in Germany. It was about a week or 2. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's whatever they do. I drop it in the mailbox with an international sticker or stamp, and it's up to the postal services to do it. Oh, verb action menu. Well, read this here. We don't have to do it there. Verb clean. And then, oop, we gotta go build first. Ninja Turtles. Those are new, aren't they? We're not gonna YOLO that. We'll fix it the proper way. I don't know how I missed that in the test, though. See, that's an easy issue for a new contributor to take care of. That's all. That's what we're doing here. My mistakes are your easy contributions. All right. So this one will be trickier, but the thing is, if Bonjour's getting rewritten, which it should be, how much of that code's actually going to get reused? I'm guessing not much, right? Okay. Good. Okay. So Pidgin looks clean. Okay. The lip purple stuff looks shitty, but it's gonna take too long to do it. I do not want to go through it tonight. Because I'm tired and I'm hungry. So, yeah. Alright. With that, I do believe we're gonna get out of here. I do declare. But we are gonna go raid Mr. Last Miles, aka Dennis. Because he's streaming, doing his stuff. Damn, I'm losing my voice now too. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here, as well as a link to the official and unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here. You can get stream announcements on both, but for social media, it's only going to be on my Mastodon because that's like the main thing I post on now. There's a good chance I'll be on this weekend because of the snow. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, the other ones depending on action menu aren't done. No, they're not updated yet. I was getting that one done, and then I was going to go and follow back on them. So don't worry on reviewing them because they were blocked by it. So I have to go fix them yet. But yeah, so all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.